Hello, YouTube. Welcome back to another episode of Legend of Zelda: Twilight Princess. We left off just as we arrived back in Hyrule as Human Link. We've just taken on another lesson. We just learned the Shield Bash skill. Where's the... It's here, hidden skills. Yeah, we just learned the Shield Attack skill. Make sure you hit that like button, make sure you comment, make sure you subscribe, because we have a big day today. Today is going to be all about the side quests. Oh, fuck you, sir. All about the side quests in The Legend of Zelda. I'm going to try and do as many of them as we can. And I will be following a guide for this bit because I don't know what they are. So, let's get to it. Oh, I did also see actually. Menace updated yesterday. They have their new systems in place. If you would, for the sake of peace in Hyrule, would you please make a donation? Sure, have 50 rupees. Why not? I literally gave away like 100 and something, like 200 rupees yesterday during stream. This is very pretty. I like how bright the town is compared to everywhere else. What's this? It's a shop. This is a nice little ditty, nice little tune. Well, this is where that lady was, the little girl who we were supposed to save. As a Zora child, this is beyond my expertise. Humph. Hey Doc, nice glasses, nice Coke bottles, my friend. Doctor, wait! If something isn't done, this child will. Oh, hey kid, what's up? Kitty. Aww. Well, this isn't good. A human doctor won't do, huh? Oh my god, look at that cat. That cat is so fluffy. Hey kid. Your mother said she's sorry she got decapitated. The old coot reminded me though, I've heard of a shaman in Karakiko village in the Elden Lands who's tended Gorons and Zoras. Is that true? Perhaps if we take him there. Inadvisable, too dangerous. But we can't turn a blind eye to a pretty girl in need either. Yes, we better escort you, am I right, boys? That's some good energy right there, boys. Well done. Well, isn't that nice? To reach Kakariko, you've got to cross two plains that are each infested with dangerous beasts. Oh, there goes the energy. It's gone. It's gone. But we'll be safe now. And they're gone. That was funny. Cowards, don't ever show your faces here again. Oh my. Looks like we got one young swordsman left. Hello. That's me, with the pointy ears and the sword and the shield and the green tunic and the hat. Looks like this brave young man will escort us, so go get ready, honey. Pronto. You know that girl, don't you? Yeah, I do. It's a real shame she can't even remember her own name right now. Bless her heart. She found this poor boy collapsed on the road, so she did all she could to save him. More courage in that girl than all the soldiers of Hyrule, for sure. You lend your strength to her. You hear me? Kitty. Oh my god, he's so fluffy. Let me pet the cat, I swear to god. This is Lake Hylia? So you say the bridge to the east has been destroyed, huh? Then our only option is to cross the bridge to the west. That's not the guy we sent into the void, is it? I mean, it looks like it. You see what that means? Oh, she has pointy ears like me. You have to deal with that thing. Oh, is this an escort mission? Oh, I swear to God, I'm gonna be upset. Thank you so much for this. If you don't mind me asking, what's your name? My name is Lunk. My name is Lunk. The lady, I think it's best if you save your thanks until we're safe in Kakariko. The swordsman of the Mars has great eyes, honey. They're proud and wild like a feral beast. Keep talking to me like that and I'll show you. You need a beast right now. Oh. To keep the true ones at bay, if we just make it to Kakariko safely, we'll thank him then, okay? Alright, sounds good to me. I'll take it. Link's like, oh hell yeah. You ready to roll, Link? You've got to protect those young ones on the way to Kakariko. Let me put the bow in there. Put that in there. Yeah. Oh, so this is the path we gotta go. Oh, this is fucking awful. I hate this shit. I hate it. Well, at least we're moving relatively quickly. Relatively. Nighttime is descending upon us. Oh, this asshole. You're counting on me, huh? Well. There we go. Whee! Into the drink he goes. You got gate keys. Open the gates along the path. Oh, so this is how we open up all the extra gates that are along the way. I see. I see. I get it now. Nice, honey. Keep up the good work. Thanks, love. I appreciate it. Well, I will say, at least there's actually some movement in this, in that, like, she's moving the cart pretty quickly. Ghosts? No. Flying birds. A little bit of speed, Link. You know what? Let me just pull out my sword here. Come here. Oh, I see. They're dropping bombs. Where's that bird gone? There it is. Whoa. Can't shoot for shit. Whoa. This feels like the bit in Jak 3 when you're riding around with Sig in the giant truck thing controlling the turret. But you also still have to control the car. Oh, hell yeah. Nice shot. Alright. Are they still following us? Doesn't feel like it. Escort missions are okay for escorts actually moving at full speed. This is valid. And in this case, they're for sure moving at full speed. Oh my god. Link, I need you to... Well, I should say me, I need you to stop being so bad at shooting. Where'd that bird go? Well, I gotta open the gates, don't I? Yeah, I gotta open the gate. There we go. Gates open. Whoa. Nope. Come back here. Can't see shit. Oh my god. Oh, are you serious? That didn't hit? That looked like it was perfect. Oh my god. I'm so pissed off with this fucking bird. I've only got 4 shots left. There we go. Whew. Down to half a quiver, down to a 1/10 of a quiver. That's fine though, we got him there in the end. Hey Colin. He has passed through the worst of it. As long as he rests, he should recover in due time. Very good. You know the fate of his mother. Literally. Her welfare consumes him. He has been mumbling deliriously about her almost constantly. She did. I can see the knowledge grieves you. It must be an awful memory. Well, I'll stay with him until he's better, no matter how long it takes. Good kid. Thank you, Colin. And where's the wife? She promised me a kiss. Oh, there she is. Hey, Link, about Ilya. Is it true what they said about her? Yeah, she's lost her memory, Colin, and regaining it will be no simple task. But it will be alright, child. At least she's alive, right? If we give her some time, I'm certain that Ilya will find her heart again. That's not how brain trauma works. So, Colin, I'd like you to, I'd like to ask you to stay in this village until then. It is our turn to show the courage that you've already displayed. See you later, buddy. Hey, Queen. Nice to see there's still hope here, and it's always good to see happy results repay your efforts. Those skills of yours, any chance you're of the mind to put them to use for Hyrule? That hope there is in our kingdom is frail and dying, but there's still a group trying to do what it can. And I'm a member of that group. Of course you are. God, Link is perfect height for her chest. Call me Thelma. Hey, Thelma. Link, stop looking at her boobs. I know they're nice, but stop looking at her boobs. I may stay here a little while longer. I'm still worried about Ilya and, well, never mind about the rest. Oh, she's into him. Damn it. I like how he looked down at her boobs when he leaned over and then immediately looked up at her eyes. Good animation there. The bar is actually kind of a safe house for my friends. There's a passageway that leads to the castle from there as well. If you ever need anything, stop by. I'll be waiting for you, honey. Thanks, Thelma. I appreciate you. Well. Ah, well. Link couldn't handle all that woman anyway, to be fair. Oh, hey, Queen. She's a head shorter, if you believe it. Oh, did to follow her? Did to follow her ghost? Sure, why not? Oh, we're going to the graveyard. I saw this. Oh, this rock, the one that I tried to blow up earlier. Bum 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 bum. That's supposed to be her grave, or maybe a royal grave, I guess. Oh yeah, she's supposed to give us the ability to swim like a Zoran, so I guess this is where that's happening. I am deeply grateful to you for aiding my son in his time of need. You are right to bring him here. Kakariko Village is a sacred place for the Zora people. It is where we take our eternal rest. My husband and live King Zora also rests his spirit here. It is no coincidence my son found his salvation in this place. That which I have promised you is within this grave. During his lifetime, my husband created garments specifically for the chosen hero. Garments that house the abilities of the Zora. Oh, he's giving us flippers, I guess. A blue tunic. You got the Zora armor. This special garment was handed down through the Zora royal family. If you equip it, you can move freely through the water, but you will be more vulnerable to fire and ice attacks. Now at last I can join the king in slumber, and yet my son, he still knows nothing of my death. If you see him again, please pass on this message. Tell him he must not grieve his mother's passing. Tell him she wanted him to be brave and live on as the king of our people. You can do both of those things, because grieving is a healthy mechanism that you do as a living person. Tell him his mother loves him without end. Tell him... Yeah, fair. Well, it's a good thing you found all your friends and picked up that nifty Zora armor. Aren't you getting something kind of important? The last Fuse Shadow. Remember what Pharaon on the Light Spirit said? You would need the Fuse Shadow to defeat the Dark Overlord Zant and save the world. And if you go back now with all the people you saved, the whole tragedy would just repeat itself. So let's go get it. Temple on the lake bed of Lake Hylia. We will do that eventually. However, right now, we got some shit to do. Oh, it's daytime now. So we are going to do all of the like side quests that we have. Yeah, like buy more arrows. Exactly. First and foremost, however, we're gonna go buy some bombs. And now, finish your water bombs are so advanced you can use them in the water. Oh. Okay, water bombs acquired. I'm just reading stuff here. Because there's stuff like the golden bugs. I don't care about those, to be honest. And we've already done that skill check. So we're heading to Castletown. Actually, can I change? Oh shit. Oh. Epona's over here. Actually, does the general store here have arrows? I don't think they do. But we'll see. Oh, they do. Fuck yeah. Hey, Link. Buy something. I'll buy. I'll buy 20 arrows. It's good enough for me for now. Back up to 23 arrows. Now we're gonna hop on Epona and we're gonna head back to Hyrule Castle. I could go around and do a bunch of things to like pick up the bugs and stuff. I don't know if that affects the ending of the game. I doubt it. But we're gonna head back to the western Hyrule Hills because that's the only way to get there, I think. At the end of the game, if we get a chance to, I will make sure that I do all of the hidden skills, because those sound like they might be useful anyway. I don't particularly know anything about the other stuff, but I'll make sure that I do those at least. I do not care about the golden bugs, honestly. They kind of feel like one of those things you do for collection, just for the sake of it. Don't run into that. Bum, 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 ba-da. And I believe we're also getting close to the point where we can actually get the Master Sword too, so that'll be nice. Can Epona come into the castle with us? Oh, she can't. Well, I guess she gets to sit out here and enjoy the weather. So in the castle town... You like dogs are cute, huh? Throw a bone or something to bring it back, you know. Oh. Oh, I may actually know what. These golden bugs might actually be worth it. Apparently they're what gives you the bigger wallet. Goat. So we might have to go ahead and actually get all these golden bugs I've definitely missed a lot of golden bugs. Because I've not been following a guide, obviously. So I have zero idea how many I'm actually looking for. According to this, if I gave her all the bugs that I would have followed at this point, which is 10 of 24 apparently. I've missed 9 of them because I picked up one of them for sure. Because I wouldn't have the menu if I didn't. Yeah, I have the golden bodied ant that I found at Kakariko Graveyard on accident. So, let's go ahead around here then. Let's just go back to the start of this fucking guide. And I will see where they pick up the... Ow. Let me just go over here, out of the way. Where did I start picking up golden bugs? So there's none in the first chapter. Is there any in the Twilight? No. in the Farin Woods at Twilight. There's also none in the Forest Temple. There's none. I'm literally only doing this so that way I can get the big... Hyrule Field. Here we go. So 2 golden bugs in Hyrule Field, which is the bottom area. Oh wait, there's one right there. Got a female butterfly. So there's 2. So that's 2 out of the 10 that I well, not even 2 out of the 10. That's 2 that I should have at some point. We're gonna go ahead through and just pick up as many of these things as we can. Well, this does mean at the very least we can clean up a lot of the things we've left behind at this point. Like there's some extra piece of hearts that I've missed apparently as well, which I mean, that's not surprising. I've kind of been pretty wishy-washy about a lot of this stuff. And I'm only doing this now because I want the big rupee wallet because I've missed out on so much fucking money at this point. Apparently the second level of rupee wallet allows you to hold 1,000 rupees. And we need to give that guy, who I donated 50 rupees to earlier, 1,000 rupees in order to get something from him, so. We'll work towards that. Anyway, first and foremost, optional content in this area. There is the piece of heart on this tree over here that I've been trying to get for an age. Oop, didn't mean to do that, but that's one of there's one of the golden bugs. Beetle. But if I wanted to actually get this piece of heart, which is what we're actually here for. I do that. Two golden bugs. There's the male beetle and the female beetle is near the northeastern corner of the field. So that would be like over here. Oh, is that it? That's it there, I think. Ow, dickhead. Fuck you. Fuck you. This boomerang's getting a lot of use, it seems. Grab the bug, Link. There we go. So that's the male and female beetle acquired. We have Kakariko Village, Twilight, which you've already done. Fuck you. Okay. Death Mountain. So there's apparently bugs that we missed here. Hang on. That's Epona. Ah, it's in the area next to Kakariko Village, which is actually right here. So that's convenient. You have a collectibles list? Technically? This is technically the collectibles list. Like, it tells you male, female, paired bug, and how many of them there are. There are 24 of them. 2, 4, 6, 12, 18, 24. I just have no fucking clue where they are. So I'm just using the guide to help me get to the point where I have those again. And if there's like, here's a open world, what's the word? An open world, like, heart container that I can pick up, I'll pick that up too, because why not? Southeast portion to the Kakariko Gorge, 4 trees in this area. Oh. Huh. Pop. What's in here? Oh, it's a way. It's an actual thing. We won't go in there quite yet. There's 4 trees in this area, apparently. A Kakariko Gorge. Oh, those 4 trees. I'm glad I have a guide for this. Because I would have been like, where the fuck do you get the better... Oh, there's one. Where the fuck do you get the better, like, wallet and stuff? Turns out you just need to collect the golden bugs for it. There it is. There's one of them. Send that boy to the Shadow Realm. I've been thinking about it. I've been thinking a lot about Yu-Gi-Oh recently, which probably doesn't help my incredibly autistic brain. There it is. But I've been thinking about, like, I was chatting to an acquaintance that I met at a game store. They were doing like an open card thing where like they had like a bunch of collectible Yu-Gi-Oh cards and they were like selling and buying and all that kind of stuff. And like we started talking about Yu-Gi-Oh because Yu-Gi-Oh was the only card game I ever played. Let me see if I can find my Yu-Gi-Oh cards because they should be right next to me here. Once I move all these clothes that I was supposed to donate to my sister's boyfriend, who has yet to take them. But underneath this here should be... Yep, there they are. All of the Yu-Gi-Oh cards that I still have, which is not a lot, by the way. There's also some there in like Yu-Gi-Oh packs that I bought years ago, but they're sitting there. These are all the Yu-Gi-Oh cards that I still own. There's a couple like there's a couple in here that I think were worth some money, but they're not really worth much anymore, I don't think. Or if they are, I don't know. Why am I doing this? But yeah, the reason why I bring it up is because he mentioned that Yu-Gi-Oh will eventually Yu-Gi-Oh's like scene when it comes to like scalping and stuff like that is very different than like essentially every other TCG that's popular. Because obviously there's people who like scalp Pokemon, scalp what else? Like they scalp Pokemon primarily, is from what I understand. And scalping Yu-Gi-Oh is basically impossible. Because like most of these cards are like reprinted. Also some of these cards are like fakes. That I got gifted by my mom's ex, who did not know what a real Yu-Gi-Oh card was, so he just picked up a bunch of fake ones. I should probably separate out the fake and the real ones. For example, this is the fake Jinzo that I have, that I got gifted one year. Anyway, and here's a fake blue-eyed white dragon. I think it's fake anyway, that or it's printed in somewhere that I don't know. But anyway, the reason why I wanted to bring it up is because of the fact that years ago, I always thought about like how much these cards would eventually be worth. Even if, like, you know, that never really came up for me. I also have an entirely fake copy of Exodia, which is wild. Never thought I'd remember that I had those in my fake collection. Here we go. Actual real cards again. But anyway, I bring it up because apparently Yu-Gi-Oh! Are bringing out, like, illustration cards, like the way that Pokemon has, like, full arts and stuff like that. And I was like, oh, that sounds really cool. I would 100% love to get my hands on one of my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards in, like, a full art style. That'd be really cool. And any of you who know me probably can take a guess about what my favorite Pokemon, what my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh! Card is. There are a couple of them, obviously enough. Hang on. I'm sure it's in here somewhere. I'm just fucking having to go through all of them to find the fucking card that I wanted to talk about. This is a massive stack of Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. Has to be in here, doesn't it? Probably. I hope it's in here, or otherwise I'm going to be slightly upset. It's apparently not. Huh. If you're curious about what card I was looking for, it was Red Eyes Darkness Dragon. Dragons? Yeah. There's plenty of dragons in Yu-Gi-Oh! There's Blue Eyes, there's Red Eyes, and then there's like all of the different types of them. There's also like a Cyber Dragon line, I believe. That's new. But yeah, that's these are my actual real Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. I have more of them in the drawer over there. But I remember talking to him about this and mentioning that I have a original print from back in the day, holographic Red Eyes Darkness Dragon, and him being like, oh, that card could be worth some money because it's an original print and like it's old and all that kind of stuff. And I'm like, well, I don't think so. And he was like, why? Well, I was like, well, it's not in great condition because obviously I was a child, and I didn't take great care of my collection of Yu-Gi-Oh cards back then because I was a child. So, you know. Though I am sure it's here somewhere. And this is every Yu-Gi-Oh pack I've bought since I turned like 19 or 20. I just kept the packs and the cards in the packs because it's easier that way. Anyway, I'm sure that the card is here somewhere. I'll take some time to find it in the future if I want to. Or maybe I'll go through my collection and see what's actually there. But yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh's not scalped because it's reprinted all the time. And it's just not really a thing. There's apparently a heart piece around here. Should go grab that. And yeah, Red Eyes Darkness Dragon was added in the Yu-Gi-Oh! GX generation. Generation X was what it was called. And I mean that very seriously. Because that was said during the... Oh. Didn't mean to do that. It was said during the opening cutscene or opening song or whatever you want to call it. I think we gotta go over this side for that. And I remember it being one of those things where, like, I was really young watching that show at the time. Because obviously I was a bit too young for the first season of Yu-Gi-Oh! I was like maybe 8 or 9. But by the time GX started rolling around in Europe, I was like, you know, in my teen years. Early teen years, I should say. So, like, I started to understand more of what was going on. There we go. And I had, like, an actual idea of what was going on in the show and all that. It wasn't like the first show where... It wasn't like the first series where I was like, I have no fucking clue what's going on here. The second series, I could kind of understand some of it. The rules of Yu-Gi-Oh! Are always fucking insane anyway, so... Oh, there's a Howling Stone and Death Mountain that I missed. If we go to Death Mountain for... Yes, that's right. Okay, there's 2 golden bugs that we missed in Kakariko Village. Yes, Kakariko Village is where we're headed next. But yes, that might be like the one thing that I allow myself to buy for me is like an actual like full illustration of like Red Eyes Darkness Dragon or something like that, or Red Eyes Black Dragon. That might be the only thing that I'm like, you know what? I'm willing to spend a tenner on this or something like that just to have it. Apparently the female ant is in one of these buildings on this side of the walkway. Oh, this guy's out. Hello, friend. What do you have for me? Lantern oil, a red potion, and a blue potion. I'm full, I'm good. Apparently it's in here. This looks right. Oh yeah, it's right there. And there's the other ant. Very nice. Now, let's see. Scaling Death Mountain. The Goron Mines. Is there any bugs in here? No, because it's a dungeon. There's no bugs in a dungeon. That saves the help. Saves me having to look for it anyway. Can I open this gate now? Oh, this gate's open. So all the gates are open now. Okay, that's helpful. So now we're going to Lanaria Province. This is Twilight, though. Okay, so they've already picked up a 10, 4 more it looks like. The Bridge of Eldon. Pathway along the north portion of Kakariko Village. So we're here. This is the Bridge of Eldon, it looks like. There's 4 more golden bugs here. Northwest portion, right out in the open. So, like, over here. I do kind of wish they showed you... No, this is wrong. Is it literally right here where I pass by, like this little wall here? Oh yeah, there it is. Pick up the fucking bug, Link. You asshole. There we go. Caught a grasshopper. Piece of heart located near the entrance to Kakariko Village. Head east, turn south. So that's the entrance to Kakariko Village. This maybe? Bum 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 banana. Nice. And then we're climbing up here. It's a good thing Link is in fact built different. So I guess that's the chest we're looking for. Yes, it is. In here should be a piece of heart. Oh, hell yeah. And one more for another full heart container. And then we can jump back down here. And hop back on Epona. Where are we headed next? So apparently this here rock wall has a mail bug next to it. Oh, did I pick up the wrong bug? Looks like it. Oh, it's apparently like right where we just were. I don't fucking see it. Piece of heart. The first bug is found in the northwest portion of the field out in the open. So is it like over here? Or is it... Apparently not. Hey, let me check. So we're looking for the female grasshopper. There's a pathway. Bridge of Eldon portion of Hyrule Field. Use the Bridge of Eldon directly from the Kakariko Gorge. Along the north portion of Kakariko Gorge, there are boulders blocking its pathway. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. I could be out of my mind here, but I think they mean this bit right here. Yes. So we emerge from here. It's still pointing me in this direction. Northwest portion of the field out in the open. That doesn't help me, Zelda dungeon person. Put a fucking screenshot on the map of where it is, god damn it. Oh my god, go away. I'm out of arrows. I'm so sick of having to fight enemies constantly. Fuck you, asshole. Okay, nighttime's coming, so it should make at least seeing what I'm doing here a little bit easier. Golden bug locations, Twilight Princess. Let's see here. Okay, so yeah, it's over here. Oh, there it is. God, that's so much easier to see at night. Got it. That was a lot easier. Turns out going on the wiki is just easier than doing that shit. And then the male phasmid. Okay, so one of them is oh yeah, one of them's right there. Oh, is this a fucking stick bug? I mean, it looks like it. It's a stick bug. Get stick bugged. Now, apparently the other one is actually on the other side of the trail. So that means that I have to go the whole way around now to get the other one. Which is, I assume, why they tell you to kind of do this in sequence, so that way you can get all of them in the one go. But we just need to. I'm just gonna go all the way around. It's fine. I now have how many of these bugs do I have? 2, 4, 6, 8. I have 10. But obviously I'm missing the other Phasmid, which would be 11. And at least one other one that I need from the list. The only thing that I miss about being a wolf half the time in this game is the fact that I could fast travel. That warping around was so nice. I'm literally doing all of this for a goddamn wallet, by the way. But hey, we're getting a lot of this done a lot faster than I thought we would. Aside from me not having a fucking clue how to read a wiki. Well, not having. Apparently, some guides in this just aren't that good. Like, if you're like, oh, here's a screenshot of me picking up the bug, I'm like, that's not good. Put a screenshot of where the bug is on the map. There's a bug, by the way. Was that a mantis? Yeah. Well, there's one less bug we have to worry about. You know what? While we're here, actually. Fuck it. We're on... We know where the other Phasmid is. So now we're on to Lake Hylia? Oh, we don't actually pick up any bugs here because we're in Twilight. Right. Tears of the Light. Right, now we're on to Lake Hylia side quest. We've actually caught up quite well. Lake Hylia. Lake Hylia is actually where you get like all of the bugs. Apparently I've almost already unlocked all of the available bugs that I can get. So let's see here. Okay, don't need to worry about that. We're gonna go ahead to... We're gonna take the long way around, apparently. I mean, this at the very least means on the way back I can pick up all of the other stuff as well. And then head into the castle town and grab everything we need. I believe that doing most of this only gets you extra items. Some of it might be needed for the Master Sword. I don't know. I've not looked into it. I don't actually know what you need and don't need for the Master Sword. But I would much rather not take a risk and have to go back and do a lot of this stuff to get the Master Sword. Oh, there's a bug right there. That's one of the beetles. That's a rhinoceros beetle, I want to say. Stag beetle. I believe this takes us to Zora's domain. Which makes some sense. Right, time to head over that side. Pick up those bugs, and then we can pick up the other stuff along here as well. We're also going to have to go back to Death Mountain at some point as Wolf Link in order to get our, we missed a skill thing there. How goes the bug hunting? It goes pretty well. We've had to go the long way around to pick up a bug that's at the other side of this, bridge that was, like, destroyed. Or, I suppose, gently ripped in half by the void. Which, I mean, it's fine. I will never complain about being able to warp anywhere in any game ever again. I miss it, to be honest. I miss being able to warp around as Wolf Link. It was really convenient. So, apparently the the female stick bug is, like, right here. Take a look at the thing again. It is... There. There it is. That work? Oh shit, it did. I did not think it would. Oh hey, we're back up to nearly 500 rupees. Okay. Now that we've sorted the Phasmid out, we've done the Kakariko Field. We've done the Kakariko Village. Hyrule Field. Let's see. Great Bridge of Hylia. There are 2 golden bugs to acquire in this area. Female mantis. Ah, yeah. So that's literally back over in the bottom left-hand corner. Hard to believe I'm doing all of this for a wallet. Which I don't even know if it affects the end of the game. Like, I don't know if you get like a... You got the gold, you got the biggest wallet. Congratulations. Here's a hand job. I don't imagine it's gonna happen. I suppose one can dream. I do wish you could get Epona some armor. Oh, it's raining. I think that'd be kind of cool, actually, if we get, like, Epona some proper pony armor. And now we're going to the mantises. Oh, so one is... Ah, I see. So one of them is... I'm trying to translate this map because they've taken a picture of the map upside down, it looks like. Oh wait, I just heard it, didn't I? Oh no, this is the wrong area. This is the eastern area. So there's one that we got that was... Okay, I see. I see. So we got the one that's here on this side. We gotta go to the other side now and pick up the other bug. It is... There it is. Now, so that's the mantis has gotten. And then next is... should be just through here. There it is. So now we got the female butterfly, the male butterfly, the male stag beetle, and the female stag beetle. The male stag beetle we already have. Right, we're looking for the female stag beetle. I see. It is up this way. After this, we're going back to town and we're actually going to hand some stuff in and get some items and do a few bits and pieces. Your garden's on fire. Congratulations, your garden's on fire. Hello, FNAF. Is the reason the year that's in your name 1987 is because of the bite of 87? I'm going to assume. Yes. Oh well. You know what? If you love it, you love it. I was never a big FNAF guy. Wasn't really. I watched Markiplier play it back in the day, and I watched some of the game theory videos on it. But like, I also watched the first movie, which I thought was okay. Didn't think much about it. It was the most okay of okay that I've ever seen. But I'm glad other people enjoy it. First horror game. Ah. That's always interesting. Your first is always an interesting one. What was my first horror game? I think it might have been some like really weird Flash game that I played. Oh, it's right there, I see it. Ow. Poor Link, he fell off. Oh, there it is. Caught a stag beetle. There we go. There's also this, which I'm going to blow up, and I'm going to guess this is like a dungeon, like a secondary dungeon thing that we can explore. Oh, it is. I also have no way to get any further forward in this because I don't have a thing to light on fire. Well, we'll come back. Now that we've gotten the stag beetle. There's apparently another chest in the water. And you know what? It doesn't contain anything that we need to worry about, so it's not a piece of heart or anything like that, so let's get out of here. So we should have 16 of these bugs now. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. Yep, perfect. The math is mathin'. How do you get 300 points and not follow? I don't know. I don't really follow my... I don't know. Lots of people have like hundreds of thousands of points on my Twitch and I just don't have anything to use them for. Well, there's technically redeems and stuff that you can use, but like no one really ever uses them, so they're there. They exist if people want to use them. Oh, probably for your first chat. That's probably what it was, right? That could be it. That's my guess. Okay, so let's give this guy a bunch of money. That's 100, 150, 200, 250, 300, 350, 400. So we get to 500 is how many we can give this guy right now. That's half of the total we need to give him. There's no point in giving him 30 because it's just faster to do it the 50 way. So that's good enough. We can now start looking for something, I think. Is this it? Oh. Alright, this is a shop. This is not what I'm looking for. Oh, hey, kid. Oh, we gotta talk to people. Okay. That's fine, I guess. Back in one moment, folks. Okay, we're back. So, let's see. We are not supposed to be here. We're looking for a place called Agatha's Castle. We're looking for apparently this street here on the left. This is Agatha's Castle. Cool. Is Agatha? It is. So it says 600 there, but that's a lie. It's actually 1,000. Alright, we gotta go through this menu every goddamn time. At least she's rich. All right. Right, that's enough. We'll keep the other 4, which is under 300 rupees. For next time. And now we go donate a bunch more money to this dude up here, so that way we can get the item he gives us. So we need to download another 500. I think one more donation is enough. Yes. Hey, we got another heart. A ladybug. There we go. Alright, that's all the bug hunting we need to do for now. Imagine being the person who's paid to stand at a store and tell people that it's closed. Like, there isn't just a sign there that says, yeah, this place is closed and fuck off. That's your type of job to give you a chair. That's fair. I'd be the kind of person who just get a sign. Just get a sign. Unless you're okay with me sitting there on my phone all night, in which case, okay. But like, come on now. It's time to head back to Zora's domain. Ah. Just stunning them. Can we spread death and famine? I mean, maybe. Magic attacks deflect. Oh yeah, it doesn't deflect melee attacks, which is kind of stupid in a way, but you know what, fair enough. Then we gotta head up to the Zora's domain. Excuse me. Might have to head back to Kakariko Village as well and buy some more bombs and arrows. Hello, Epona. Time to go. So we are headed... headed up this way. Uh-oh. That went well. Oh, she doesn't go that way. Okay, I get it. It's just Link will go this way. Very impressed by Link's athleticism. Oh, hey, money. Oh, fuck. Well. Very nice. Now where are we headed? We're apparently sticking on the Zora armor. And the iron boots. Hello. There's a pair of eyes in there. Use your arm boosting to the bottom. That's definitely not close enough. No, it is. Bag of bombs. Swim around, collect a handful of the yellow rupees. Don't really care about that. Impressive. Oh, okay. So now we have bombs again. That's nice. And there's a dragonfly. Some arrows, my god. What an absolute treat. Given we had none of them. There we go. There's a piece of heart in here that we have to go get. Link's pogging. Hey, what's up? Never been here before. Owner's fishing hole. It's Henna. Hi, Henna. Nice to meet you. Hoi, how are you? Sure, I'll give it a shot.
Okay.
Oh, so there's the piece of heart right there, I see. Wasn't quite there. Quaw. Hell yeah. We got it. 20 rupees for a piece of heart. Well, whose heart did you catch, you big sweetheart? That's sweet of you. No, time to get out of here. Call it quits. Quit. All I really wanted out of that was the heart. I don't particularly care for fishing. I like how two of these are pictures of her. Are they all the same fish? Kind of looks like it, but you know what? Do what you want. Do what you want. Why did I ride into the bomb? Because I jumped on the horse, tried to turn around, and I was smashing A, so I ran into the horse. Sorry, I ran into the bomb. That's why. Because I'm bad at the game, if you believe it. Oh, apparently. Oh. Huh? There's a empty bottle we missed. We need to go get that as well. Fuck. Why don't you both die already? There we go. That got him. That gives us another warp point at least. That's nice in the future. That scared me. Who are you? Can you keep it cool fighting monsters like that? Wow, wow, what a champ you are. Golly, talk about scary. I thought it was done for. Getting pretty scary around here. Thanks for earlier. My name's Isa. I rent boats here. Well, I used to rent boats here, but then we had a rock fall and it dammed the river up. He's a helpful guy. Should be a big help. I'll help. Nice. You did it. Well, my gal tells me there's still some rocks blocking the way along the river, so you should take care of those two. There's the boat. Hop in. Now, it's a teeny bit dangerous downriver here, so don't leave the boat, okay? One of our part-timers is waiting down there, so you can get the details from her. And when you're done, you can keep the bomb bag and everything in it as a token of my appreciation. So that's 3 different bomb bags we're going to have now. Oh, this feels wild. It's supposed to be like one of those lazy river style things. Certainly doesn't feel like it. Ah. Requested a shop owner, haven't you? Well, I'm her employee, part-time for now. So I'm worried we troubled you, so... You see, there's rocks blocking the natural flow of the river. You need to do is use bomb or straight blockage, yes. Pew. Pew. You did it, thank you. The water's already begun to flow, then I shall guide you to the mouth of the river. Follow me. Hey, 5 rupees. Oh, she's dropping them. I think I've already made back all the rupees that I paid to her boss. This, I believe, will lead us back to the bottom of Lake Hylia. Which, I mean, that's not terrible, because we can just pay the guy to send us back up. There we go. Yeah, we're on the lake. Whee! Sploosh. Pretty. Hello. Good job, thank you. You have truly done some great service, and the shop can finally reopen. When we were closed, the boss temporarily got worse and worse. It was a rough time for us all. Another thing, I don't suppose she promised you anything special doing this. She does that bomb bag, right? Whatever's lying around, so stingy. It's alright, I'll let her know you kept it when I got back. So now I have 3 different bomb bags. Which is nice, so I can carry one of each different type of bomb, I guess. So one normal, one water, and one whatever the 3rd type of bomb is. That's going to eventually be a thing. Da 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 da. Hello, Smitchell. Yes, yes, yes. Hello, friend. Plum has no need to speak to humans. Why don't you want to speak to me, Plum? How you doing, Smitchell? How are things? We're just doing some, like, tidying up stuff. So, like, we got the big rupee wallet. We got a few other bits and pieces. You have no need to speak to humans some days. Same, brother. Same. Yes, now it's time for us to get out of here. We have to head back up to where we were. Because we actually missed out on getting... excuse me, we actually missed out on getting a empty bottle, which would be nice. Because now we have 3 bomb bags. We have an empty bomb bag, 29 bomb bags in this bomb bag, and 30 bomb bags in this one. And only 2 empty bottles. Sorry, 1 empty bottle. I would like to get a 2nd empty bottle, so that way I could at least put a potion in it. You're stress testing your CPU, memory, and graphics card this morning while someone replaces old sewer pipes under your concrete basement floor. It's hot and loud. That's hot and loud. It's like Little Caesars. Hot and ready. That's definitely not a joke anyone will get if they don't actually know anything about Little Caesars pizza, but that's funny all the same. You didn't get pizza. Damn. That's sad. No pizza for you. All right. Ow. Ow. Now, we can get out of here. We have to call Epona over again and go for another ride. But it's not too bad. Because I believe there is one of the, like, things we can use out here. One of the little pieces of grass we can use to summon Epona out here somewhere. Still a heat wave. It's not as hot as it has been. It's not as bad today as it has been before. It's still not great by any stretch of the imagination. But it is for sure not the same temperature it used to be. Alright, Epona, let's go. The hellscape of modern summer. Correct. Correct. I also have water and stuff like that next to me, so I'm not too bad. I am also in a tank top and shorts, which that helps a lot, I have to say. My window's open, it lets in a little bit of a breeze. There's not as much wind today as there was before, so it's a little bit less annoying. So I'm dead serious when I say I'm heading back up here to only get like a bottle, get an empty bottle so I can fill it up with healing potion. You're trying to strike a balance right now on liquid intake because your sewer pipe is currently in pieces. You know what? That's a fair point. I mean, you could just do the gamer method and piss in the bottle, I guess. If you're that desperate. It's not a bottle of Mountain Dew. Don't ask how I know. Ow. And you close your office door with the AC on max to keep the room cool while your CPU runs at 100C. That's valid. Thankfully, we're not too bad here. Though I have some editing to do tonight, well, this evening, after we finish streaming for the day, so that's the only thing that I have lined up next. Lock on. Hello. Dragonfly. Come back here. There you go. You did Google safe operating temps and the internet setting run 110 to 115 and not light on fire. It caps at 100. Yeah, most CPUs will thermal throttle themselves at around 100 to make sure they don't melt themselves. Though some CPUs are like if you're using a new Ryzen CPU like the Ryzen 7 or 9000s, they are designed to thermally like lock themselves at a certain temp, and then that's just what they do. Essentially, they lock themselves at a really high temperature, and that's all that they have.
Okay.
You got an Intel? Oh yeah, the Intel ones are around. They cap out at 100. The Ryzen ones cap out at like 70 something or 80 something. But then that's how they work. The newer Ryzen ones, they cap out at like 80. 13,900K. Ooh, you got one of the good ones. One of the last good generations of Intel. What am I looking for here? So... Oh, I see. So we don't actually... purely by accident. Yeah. I don't plan on ever switching back to Intel. I had Intel for like a little bit when I was younger, but I'll never go back to them now that I've been using Ryzen for as long as I have. Apparently the newest generation of Intel is okay. But I obviously I'm not particularly interested in Intel CPUs at this point. In the depression of my mind in 2022, you quit my job and spent a few months of paycheck on a PC and went streamer mod. Wife said it was okay. Nice. Nice. So apparently the first thing we fish up here should be a... let me make sure I'm in the right position. See, a bridge with a sign in front of it. Yes. Fish to the right of this bridge in the section away from the main fishing area. Yes. Whoa. This one looks nice. It does. I actually... This is entirely unrelated. This is upscaled. This is up-resed. So it's using a entirely what's the word I'm looking for here? It's a PC native version of Twilight Princess, and there are PC native versions of Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time, I believe, as well. So if you're like, oh, I really, really, really want to play those games again, they exist now. You had no problem with Ocarina of Time? Just the mask? That's fair. I'm really bad at this whole fishing thing. Yeah, according to... I follow someone on YouTube who's played Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. Both using the native PC ports. There we go. Did I not catch it? Apparently not. Who use the native PC ports, and apparently they're really, really nice and really, really smooth and really, really easy to get to work, so. And I mean, this was super easy. All I needed was a GameCube version of Twilight Princess and to download the XE for the decomp, and then that was it. Fish. Yep. Or Shep when you need her. God damn it. I'm really bad at this. Okay, let's just leave this here for a second. So what's happening here? The very first catch net you another empty bottle. Okay, so I should just leave this alone then, and then eventually it should give me an empty bottle, I guess. I have no idea how fishing actually works in this game, by the way. I did it once at the start of the game. I haven't done it since. Oh, there it is. Okay. Now we have the empty... the empty bottle. What's the current hot IRL sports fishing sim on Twitch? Oh, isn't there that one, Fish With Your Friends or whatever it's called? The one that people didn't play multiplayer in for a while because it had like really bad security. And then they didn't play it on Twitch because it had really bad security. And then eventually that got fixed. Oh, that's the only one I'd think of because I don't like fishing in games usually. The only time I ever really do fishing in games is like for what's it called? For stuff like the farming sim games. So that way I can make more money usually. I did a lot of fishing in Stardew Valley when I played it because it was an easy way to make money. So now that we've got that, we've got the female dragonfly, we've done the ride down the road, down this thing. Lake Hylia. Oh, so there's a few, right. So now we gotta head down to Lake Hylia. So you know what, let me rent this boat again. Who cares? Gonna have to stream the Pro Bass channel fishing and Vintage Story. Yeah, when I eventually stream Fields of Mystria, because that's coming out in full release next month. That might very well be my my game where I do a bunch of fishing in. Hey, I want a boat ride. Head on your radar for a bit. Yeah, they announced the full release back at Summer Games Fest, I think. And then they were like, yeah, it's gonna come out in full in August, basically. And I'm very excited for that because I played a little bit of it. Like, I played a good few hours of it, honestly. I think I got not through the first year, but I think I got like a decent bit into the first year of the game. And I really enjoyed it. I liked how unlike in Stardew, just talking to people every time I talked to someone, I felt like I got a different conversation, and like every week you can meet up with everybody at like the local bar and they'll all have like a different conversation. There's always different stories, which I liked. I thought it was good. Every time the Game Fest sales comes around, you just yell at my computer, go away, I'm trying to play a game I have had for years. You know what, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, this is my first ever Zelda game. Not because I've never had the ability to play a Zelda game, like I never owned like a Nintendo console. I owned a DS, I owned a Wii, which this was on. I didn't own an N64, didn't own a GameCube, because those were just not my consoles. I had a PlayStation 2, which was my thing for a long time. But I've also been really getting into like emulation recently. So like I've been playing a lot of really old games. Like today I found a working copy of NHL 14, which was a game that I played a lot of hours in when I was a young kid on PlayStation 3. I played a lot of hours of that game. And so I said, you know what, I'll download it and see if I can't get it to work well on my emulator. Might have to spend a bit more time working on it. It's not super crispy, but it's smooth. Link's Awakening. Is that one of the DS ones? Because I don't know. I'm legitimately asking. I have no idea what generation any of these games are released on. Oh, I'm losing points for hitting stuff. Didn't realize that. Specifically the 1993 Game Boy version. I know that there's MGBA. That exists. So you can like play Game Boy games on PC natively. I was seeing someone was playing, the guy who I was following earlier, the guy who not following earlier, the guy who I follow on YouTube, Ray Narvaez Jr. He was playing Oracle of Seasons. He's doing both of the Oracle games, Oracle of Seasons and Oracle of Ages. He's doing those two games, And he was playing Oracle on the MGBA, I believe. The first customer score at least 25 points, you receive this prize. What do I get? A giant bomb bag. Twice as many bombs as before. All depends on the kind of bomb. I think the pass on the SNES was also very good. I don't know if I'll be playing more Zelda games, honestly. I'm liking this one, but I don't know if it's a case of... I liked the darker tone of this game, because, like, you know, there's bits in it where, like, you know, stuff is relatively dark. Link just gave himself a concussion. I don't know. I don't know if there's other games in Zelda that are like this. And a lot of people tell me they're not. A lot of people are like, yeah, like this Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time, I'm told, are like in the same sort of dark vibe, and I like that. To be fair, my first real experience with a Zelda-like game was Darksiders. Darksiders was like the first time I ever played a game and went, oh, this is what Zelda games are like in a way, because like those are hack and slash games with Zelda elements, obviously. But I really love Darksiders. Like Darksiders 1 and 2, I love. Darksiders 3, I wasn't particular. I felt it was more Soulsy, and I kind of just went, okay, whatever. It was of its time, Soulsy kind of style game. And then Darksiders Genesis, which was the co-op like dual stick shooter style thing, was interesting but not necessarily fun. I had an okay time with it. Alright, we gotta go back up this way again. Is there a way for me to skip this animation? Apparently not. I have to watch it every time. They're older and short. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, if I'd stuck to the story, I'm sure that I could, like, beat this game in like 4 or 5 streams if I wasn't particularly interested in doing all of the side stuff or like getting all of the unique bits that I want. Because like I want to get as many pieces of heart as possible. I want to get as many interesting bits and pieces that I can see. Like, you know, that's kind of why I have the guide up, because the guide means that I can go, okay, instead of me having to fuck around and like figure shit out. How does this work? Oh, I have to pick up one of these guys. Does it say here if I care? I'll just pick one of them. Okay. Hey, guess what? You. Come here. Come here. Good enough. Whee! I'm literally just going straight for this. There you go. This should be 100 rupees, I think. Yes. So there's the trip down and the trip up paid for. And now if I drop down, I can take the piece of heart. 3 more for another full heart container. And then I can drop down here. And this is 50 rupees, I think. It is. Very nice. Oh! Okay, that was dangerous. And then if I pick this out, there should be 20. Yep. So that's what, 170. Is this 10 rupees? 180. That's 180 rupees for 30 rupees. That's not bad. It's a profit of 150. That's a good return. I mean, I have just enough room to think I can go anywhere, but don't actually let me do that because I don't actually want to. Some RPG on rails? Yeah, that's true. The newer Zelda games are too open world. Yeah, I've heard that a lot. A lot of people who I know who play Zelda games, who like Zelda games, are like, they don't like the newer ones, Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild. Is that right? I have Tears of the Kingdom stuck in my head because Tears of the Kingdom was announced like the week I think the Queen died. Like Queen Lizzie died, and I thought that was hilarious. Some people were like, oh my god, that's really fucking bad. And I'm like, oh, it's really funny. It's really funny. But yeah, that was a thing that I remember. But I think those two games people also say like they don't like the quality, the durability mechanic that weapons have. And like I asked them, oh, so does the Master Sword break? And they're like, no, the Master Sword can run out of charges. And I'm like, what's the point then? Like, the whole point of getting the Master Sword is that you often have to do like a big thing for it, right? You gotta actually do like a whole thing to get it. Okay. Breath of the Wild, I booted it up, got through the starting area after many days, and was like, what? That's the tutorial area? Rage quit. Fair. So now we gotta go back to Kakariko Village to buy some water bombs, so that way I can come back to Lake Hylia and actually start the next quest. And I've been told by multiple people that this is considered the worst dungeon in any Zelda game. The water dungeon from Twilight Princess is apparently infamous. Somebody asked me why I was starting with this game, like why is Twilight Princess your first Zelda game? And my simple answer was, one, I can play it natively on PC without needing to worry about emulation and setting up bits and pieces and sorting all that stuff. I can just get it to run. I can upscale it a little bit. I can make it look a little prettier and all that sort of stuff. And two, it was the only one that I ever had any real interest in. Like I never looked at any Zelda game and said, oh, it looks interesting. I looked at Twilight Princess and I saw like the trailers for it and I'm like, oh. I was considering picking it up for the Wii back in the day, but I'm kind of glad I didn't, because I don't know if I'd be able to play this game on the Wii. I think I'd go insane trying to play this on the Wii. Like trying to aim and shit with a Wiimote? Oh my god. I'd go insane. But I'm playing this on my DualSense because it's native. I do have to like program my brain as to what the GameCube buttons mean, but it's not too bad. I play basically every game that I emulate on a DualSense controller. It's just easier that way. Anyway, there is also this gorge over here that the little area over here that we opened up that we can go into. I assume this is like the area we found in the other area, but I need to buy some stuff anyway, so why not? Why not? Oh. Yeah, we already have the lantern, and we actually have a refill for it ready in the inventory. Are there going to be spooters in here? Oh, there's these things. Which I don't know if they count as spiders or if these are some, like, wild Legend of Zelda monster that I have no idea what they're called, but... Oh yeah, Spitchell, did you ever play or interact with Yu-Gi-Oh when you were younger? Like, did you ever interact with that franchise at all? Or were you smart and did you not convince people to spend money on something that's really expensive. The water skipper? Yeah, that could be it. I don't know. Oh. Huh. Free refill. Scoop. There we go. We got a full refill for our lantern. Very nice. Because the reason that I ask is, oh, it's one of the big ones. One of the big spooters. Yeah. The reason I ask is because Link to me looks like the Celtic warrior from Yu-Gi-Oh. He looks like the Celtic warrior card. Yu-Gi-Oh, I did not. If it had been around, friends who were would have tried it once. Parents were pretty save up your money, which was hilarious because you have 0 allowance and 0 chores that got paid. Same, brother. But yeah, I played a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh as a kid. I actually went through my... This is my remaining Yu-Gi-Oh collection that I have. I have like this stack of cards here. And I have some Yu-Gi-Oh packets that I bought as like a joke for myself when I turned 25 or 26. And I've just kind of been sitting on my desk ever since. What, with what job and what funding? Exactly. Exactly. You played Magic the Gathering for a month, decided it was stupid and quit. Fair enough. I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! I've never played Yu-Gi-Oh! I played... Well, I should correct myself. I played when I was young and the rules were pretty simple. But I could not play the modern Yu-Gi-Oh! I looked at the rules for it and I was like, this is insane. What do you mean? What kind of drugs are you on writing these rules? So, oh, another big spider. I kind of moved on from it. But like I kind of every now and again I'm like, oh man, I like feel the urge. Well, not necessarily the urge, but I feel like, oh man, I should like look into Yu-Gi-Oh again because I loved it as a kid. You were into Pokemon before they made it impossible to catch them all. That's fair. I did actually have on my forfeit wheel. Oh wow, I did actually have on my forfeit wheel back when I was like doing my subathon. Which honestly, maybe I'll do a subathon for my last week of like unemployment before I start my job again, so that way you guys can maybe force me to play some more games. But I did like a forfeit because I couldn't play Repo with a bunch of people because I couldn't get a group together. And I ended up essentially not playing Repo, so I ended up putting a few games on the list, and one of them was... what was one of them again? Shit, what was one of them? Hang on. I'll tell you. Hang on. It's in my announcements in my Discord stuff. Oh, it was Resident Evil. That's right. It was Resident Evil. It was Resident Evil 0, 1, and 2 was what the other thing was. Oh, piece of heart. It was the first 3 Resident Evil games, and then it was also this. Repo? Yes. I couldn't get a group together for it. So I was like, okay, I'll do a forfeit, and I did Resident Evil 0, 1, and 2, and I was also supposed to do this. And I'm kind of glad now that I've taken the time to do this, because I will not be able to do it in the future with how things will be. Oh, hello, rats. Rata. Oh, hey. That's a decent amount of money. You play with Eternal AJ at 7 PM East Wednesdays when he's not in Texas, which is where he is now. Oh. I was going to play it modded. Like I had a whole mod list set up and all this sort of stuff, and I wanted to convince people to play it with me, but people we couldn't get together. So I ended up playing some games in forfeit instead, as I said, which was fine. Let me just go ahead and fill up this lantern again. Hope you're not sleeping. I mean, it's more likely nowadays because I'll have to actually wake up for work the next day. Okay. Now that we've done that, we've made ourselves some money. Let's go to Kakariko Village and pick up some more arrows and some water bombs. He's got a mod so we can go over the lobby size. I had a mod that also I had like a whole mod list. I had like expanded customization, which I know nowadays you can like get items from like a gacha in the game. I think there's like some sort of thing you can put into the game that lets you like do stuff like that. Chaos tricks so chat can spawn the huntsman on you. That sounds boring. I actually really do not like chat controlling games. I find it's like your chat will either just annoy the shit out of you because they can, or and then there'll be like 4 people who will try to help you. I don't like it. I also think repo is hard enough without having to put the chat in it. You bait chat and the spawning ducks. Fair. Oh, now that I have the space in my inventory actually and the money. Hey buddy. I'll buy a blue potion. And I'll buy an oil refill. Oh, this guy's open all the time, right? The huntsman was getting too much for a bit because someone always dropped one on us in the truck. Yeah, I could see that. I just kind of gave up on... I don't like chat control. Like, I don't get... I get it's very entertaining, and like, if you're using bits or real money, it could probably be a really good way to make a decent amount of money, like for you as a person. But I don't really know if it'd ever be anything that I would be interested in. Oh, we can hold more than 15 now. But after the last release, they can't do that anymore. Good. I would go insane. I'm serious. I would go insane if that was the thing. You've got a bunch of trolls with money in your chat. Easy. Yeah, easy. Take the second bomb back. 404. So having him buy your bombs back is quite nice, actually, because that way you can clear out your bomb bags if you need to. I've also seen people do the thing nowadays. It's actually, I think it's quite smart, called the backseating pass, where like some people will be like, if I was playing this, say for example, and I didn't want people to backseat, which I usually don't want people to do, I'll be like, don't backseat, you'll get banned, or you'll get timed out, or whatever. The way that it works in like the backseat with the backseat pass is that you would give me 500 bits at minimum, say, and it would go into like a special feed that says this is your this is a way to backseat. And some people will use it to troll, obviously. Some people will use it to like just joke, but other people will be like, oh, here's a genuinely helpful thing. I've seen someone play Bloodborne for the first time, and they used the backseat pass to help because it was just one of those things where it's like, to be honest with you, Bloodborne is a very difficult game to get into without any real idea. Yeah, backseat pass. Yeah. That's clever. It is clever. Started by, of course, a VTuber. Big brain them VTubers. So like the idea would be, say, if I was playing this game and I said, you know what, I'm not going to use a guide at all, I'm going to do it all blind. I would simply say, yeah, you guys, if you guys want to help me in any way, if you guys want to put forward a like thing to be like, hey Mike, do this, you have to pay me $5, basically. You're fairly confident VTubers all share one brain cell, just like orange cats. You know Gwendolyn, right? The dragon VTuber? Of course I know them too, because infatuated with dragons, so I am. He streams a lot of Dwarf Fortress, and I love his setup. It's so cool. I don't understand how he's managed to do that, but his setup is so cool. Australian fella. Yeah, I love Gwynlyn. Yeah, me too. He streams at a very awkward time for me most of the time, but like I really enjoy watching his content. Like the way that he has his setup, like his whole like lobby chill thing is pretty cool. I love it, to be honest. Software professional has a lot of programming experience making stuff and things. I mean, it helps, right? Helps for sure. I was thinking about it. I was thinking about like eventually getting a like a model rigged. I don't know what I'd get. I'd probably just get a Turian or something like that, just because I think it'd be funny. Do that kind of stuff. It's really a bonus if you can utilize it. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Like I'm a software professional, and I'd love to see his code. I don't know if he actually has like a GitHub somewhere that you can look at, but it's crazy what he manages to put together. You've been dragging your feet learning 3D modeling. I have a nightmare of a plan that I want to do whenever I eventually manage to get stuff together. His Dwarf Fortress mods might be open source. That's a good point. That's a good point, yeah. But I have like ideas in my head for when I eventually manage to make some money again and like have stuff going and all that sort of stuff, where I can get things together. Oh, I went too far. Alright, Epona, you can hang out there. If our answers start to evolve, though, I'm all over it. Fair enough. I mean, I'd love to take a look at it. But yes, we were talking about Pokemon earlier, and the reason why I brought that up is because when I did my forfeit, my choices for a forfeit were it actually included 2 Pokemon games. It included Pokemon Soul Silver and Pokemon Heart Gold. One of my viewers, regular viewers, Anto, he is a big Pokemon fan, and I said to him, "Hey, if I was to like play a Pokemon game, because it would be my first Pokemon game as well. I wasn't a big Zelda, I wasn't a big Nintendo person, as you could probably tell from the fact that I've never played a Pokemon game before. But I was like, yeah, so if I wanted to play a Pokemon game, what Pokemon game would I play?" And he said, "Oh, Heart Gold or Soul Silver." Was his, like, suggestion. And I was like, oh yeah, sure, why not? You know, that kind of thing. Oh, I need to put on the iron boots. You kind of skipped over all the Pokemon between Gold and Scarlet. Fair enough. No, I asked him because I was like, hey, you know, you've played Pokemon. What would be a good starting point for a Pokemon person? Because, you know, you could jump in at the first generation, but the first generation is very different than the modern gens. You know, there's a bunch of other stuff, obviously, that's going on there as well. And he said, oh, the Gen 5, I think he said, the Heart Gold and Soul Silver was probably what will be the one of the best places to start. And I was debating whether or not to go with Heart Gold, with Gold or Silver, but I was like, you know what, we'll just do whatever one is which, basically, at the end. Oh, can I? Probably not, actually. I probably can't get both of those going. There we go. Let's Go Pikachu. Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about like the Let's Go games. Those are like good introductory games, I guess was what I've heard of them. But like, yet again, I wanted to start off with something that was like Pokemon at its core. Blue was so good, and expectations are immediately ruined by breeding mechanics. Let's say breeding machines. That's a very different. No, that's not. That's well, it's Pokemon. I won't undersell the possibility that exists. But yeah, I asked, and he said these two, and I said, yep, that'll do. And the only reason we didn't end up playing them was because I didn't roll them, so we're doing this instead. I played all of the Resident Evil games, 0, 1, and 2. Well, not all the Resident Evil games, but the ones that I forfeited, and they were okay. Didn't like 1. Sorry, didn't like 0. Thought 1 was okay. Liked 2. Probably not play any more of them. Didn't think they were worth past that point. What else was there? No, keep that bottle empty. And I'm enjoying this. To be fair, I'm really enjoying The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. It's a good time. Some more water bombs. LOL. Yep. I mean, there's a non-zero chance in the future that I might play the other ones. Who knows? This is treacherous. Don't you know? Knock down those stalactites hanging from the ceiling first. Not very stable. Okay. So I guess we just do that. Which I don't know how much fun I'd have with Pokemon, but you know what? If it came up again, if it was one of those things that I did for like a forfeit or something like that, I think it'd be okay. I didn't play any Pokemon when I was a kid, so like, I'm sure it'd be a very different experience than what it would be like playing for the first time with like 7 years of age, right? But hey, I'm not here to argue that. There was one Pokemon ROM that I saw that was interesting that I was like, oh, maybe I'll play that. And it was, you started off with like one of the I was told it was a pseudo-legendary. I don't know exactly what that means. But I was told you start off with like one of the more powerful Pokemon. I think. You find a website that lets you just battle with others. That's fair. Sounds like fun. Isn't that just what Pokemon Champions is? Isn't Pokemon Champions supposed to be like a competitive Pokemon thing? Pokemon Showdown? Oh. You don't remember Champions? Champions is new. I remember people talking about it and being like, oh man, I can't wait to play this. And like, Don't think I've heard much about it since. You ran across Showdown looking for pixel art assets of Pokemon trainers, something unrelated. There's Pokemon Rogue or Poke Rogue. I know that's a thing. Where it's like you do like a random thing. It's like randomized Pokemon thing where like you jump into it and you don't know what Pokemon you're gonna get. I've heard it's fun, but yet again, it'd be lost on me given that I know fucking nothing about Pokemon, so. Ugh. Hey, Shep. How you doing, love? How am I doing? Not too bad. We were just talking about Pokemon. You hanging in there? That's something at least. I'm glad you're hanging in there. It has been an hour. Your CPU memory test is done. Good. Hope it passed. It passed if it didn't crash. Hope it didn't crash. Doesn't look like it. Good, good. Oh. Guess we can't go this way. Are those fucking piranhas? God damn. I would not suggest swimming in that. Oh. Climb, Link. Climb. So yeah, I have zero idea what I'm gonna do for other stuff, but I guess we'll find out at some point. Oh, it's over there. This lever over here. Link just needs to keep on rolling, rolling, rolling. It's locked. Oh, it's our friend. Hello. Hello, Coco. Thanks, Coco. Hey, dungeon map. Oh boy. That's an enemy that has a weak spot on its back that I've ever seen. Here. Poke. Oh, we can pick up its shell. Cool. Is this where we get the chain shot? It looks like it. There we go. A small key. I guess this is for the door upstairs here. Oh, can't open that. Shank, shank, shank. There we go. Indeed. Oh, some more water bombs. Hey. Nice. This looks moderately bombable. Well. That one's on me. Goodbye. Nuh-uh. Oh. What the fuck are you laughing at? Yeah. Fuck you. I guess this is to turn on the water? Looks like it. There we go. Remember when we had to like loop around Ordon Village a few times to find 30 rupees in order to buy the slingshot? Fun times. Get whacked. Money. Water bombs. We. That was our Monday. Yeah, fair. Nice. That was one large chew. Hey, stuff's down below is spinning now. Goodbye, gamer. Okay, that raises the water level. Oh. Okay, it's 3 o'clock. I'm going to take a quick break, get some to eat, and we'll be right back. With probably the rest of this dungeon. Let's keep going here. We're going to finish up... excuse me, we're going to finish up this area today. And then tomorrow we can return back and see what's next. So where were we? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, I missed. I missed. What's this? Oh, it's a key. Excuse me. Goodbye. Good jump, Link. Solid jump. Ah. So we had to go the other way to get the small key. Open the door for that. Anything over here? Nope. Some more rupees. A heart. Which I will take. Did I miss something? Oh, more bombs. Oh. That's a lot of eyes. Excuse me. Get stabbed, gamer. God damn. Ow. Got a little squished. Apologies, we're back. Sorry about that. Oh, can we shoot its tongue? There we go. Got it. Rule of 3. Ugh. What's in here? The claw shot. Okay. So it's a hook shot, I guess. Not close enough. Yeah, there we go. What's in here? Ew, fish vomit. Yeah. Ew, frog vomit. Ugh. Ugh. Can I? Oh my god. I can. I was curious if that was actually going to work. It does. That's pretty cool. $6.69. Nice. There we go. Sorry. I was itchy. Alright, here we go. Let's go to the next area. Did not think that would work. That's very funny. Then again, I suppose why wouldn't it work? All right. Regular bombs. That's good. Use those with the bow at least. Excuse me. I wanted to let you live, but I guess not anymore. What's in here? Oh. Nice. Bit of a weird looking animation, but you know what? That's fine. And then we open up this and the floodgates open. And now we can drop down. And we can slide to the bottom. Well, don't even need to slide all the way to the bottom because it'll break here, right? Yes. But we'll continue going. Right out to the area here. We can then go up here. And open up the little floodgate. Now I guess we have to go up this way again. Rupees. Nice, there's some movement down below. There's also a chest over there. Oh, I see. fuck, I missed. Missed. I think I just about ran out of length. ₹20. I mean, I'll take it. As they'd say, if it's free, it's for me. Well, I'm gonna take the long walk back around, but you know what? That's fine. I guess I can go down from like here? Nope, that's wrong link. Get down. There you go. Just gotta wait. Ooh, I let go a bit too late. Fuck. This bring me back up here? Yes, it did. Okay. Fuck. Now I gotta wait for it to go all the way around again. Oh, It's trying. It's using the gyro built into the controller to aim. Didn't realize that was a thing that it had picked up on. I appreciate they actually put into the effort to make going up harder than going down, which is true in machine mechanics. Because, you know, you're carrying the extra weight and all that, right? You know, it's a whole thing of the machine not only has to lift the weight of you, but also itself. While when it's going down, it's mostly about control as opposed to about actually, like, changing things. Perfect. Hey, bombs. Shocking. Exploring in Zelda games seems to be more dangerous than the boss battles in Zelda games. Oh, we lower ourselves here. And there's the boss key. Got it. I don't believe at this point there's anything other to do than go back into the middle of the place. I could go around and pick up some more chests and stuff like that, but I think we're good for that right now. Let's take on the boss. And then we can finish up the stream for the day. That's the boss room. We another eyeball. Twilight Aquatic Morpheal. Feeling we're going to need that. Uh-oh. Am I just not close enough? Ah. Okay. I can't get any closer than what I was, it looks like. Because I need to pull the eye out of the tentacles with the claw. And I can only do that while I am wearing the iron boots. This is entirely just a patience game. Got it. Hey, I got it. Oh. Phase 2. wasn't in front of him, game. I guess in that moment you have to equip the iron boots so that way he can't pull you in. I could see why people would find this annoying. I let go of it because I thought that I was out of the range, but no. Well, that's frustrating. Ah, come on, that was close enough. Just let me grab it. Come on. Stop. Why does holding square put me in that? Just shoot the damn thing. There we go. That must have been barely within range. Within range. Well, we got him. Yep, I get it. I get why people didn't like this, this dungeon. I get it. Ow. That's a lot of water to get out of here. Hey, a heart. There it is. The last fused shadow. I'll just take that, thanks. Now, don't resent me for all I put you through. I need this thing. Besides, you have to do something about Zant, the one who thinks he is the king of shadows. His power is a false one. I'll prove it using these. So, I've done everything I needed to. I'm sorry for dragging you all over the place with me. So, shall we go? Yay. Let's get the fuck out of here. I will save. Oh, we're back here. Oh, it's Zant. Hello, friend. You brought the Twilight back, which means we turn into a wolf here, right? Yep. Zant. Oh yeah, this was obviously not the end of the game. Did you honestly mean to take an ancient and withered power like this and turn it against me? You are a foolish traitor, Medina. Why do you defy your king? My king, you who do nothing but abuse the magic of your tribe? You must be joking. How dare you? Are you implying that my power is our old magic? Now that is a joke. The power is the greater. This power is granted to me by my god. It is the magic of the King of Twilight, and you will respect it. Wolf. Oh. My Medina, did you forget that beast is one of the light dwellers who oppresses our people? No matter how much you may desire otherwise, you would never be more than a shadow in their world. You cannot consort with their kind. But if we make their world ours, Medina, light and darkness will meet at last. Our tribe will take back their realm, and sweet darkness will blot out this harsh light. And that, Medina, is why. I need you. Ugh. Is he like a Zora? Or some sort of fish person? Not just for me, but for all of our people. Lend me your power. He's got teeth like one. So be it, I'll return you to the light world you covet. Oh. Bye, Midna. I'm also gone. Oh, I guess, yeah. Oh, there I am. And there's Midna as well. Are we in Twilight? Or is it just nighttime? Well, we're in Twilight, right? Because Link's a wolf. Link, hero chosen by the gods. Go to the princess locked away in the castle. That princess holds the key that can unlock you from the shadow form. Well, I said we were going to end, but I guess we're in the middle of this. That's creepy. This princess is in a different castle. Yep. Girls love dogs. You got this. This is true. I do got this. We've met her already. We've very early on in the... Well, not very early on, but yeah, relatively early on. The first time we came into the Twilight, actually. We met Zelda. Or Twilight Zelda. I don't know if it's the real... If it's our world's Zelda. Oh, they can see me. Oh, hi, Katie. I can't get comfortable wherever I sit or stand. Maybe Sixth Sense is trying to tell me something. Oh, yeah, they're like, oh my god, look at this wolf. He's running through the city. The size of him. It's not you, it's the thing on your back. I mean, I think most people would be like, hey, what the fuck is this giant wolf doing in my goddamn town? Time to dig. Yep. Let me in. Oh, there's multiple cats. Meow. Look at all the kitties. Haven't seen your face around here before. You should ask Louise, Thelma's cat. Oh. So she knows everything because she's Thelma's cat. This is where I'm like, man, I wish there was a bark button like there is in Okami. So you could be like, woof, 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 as you ran through the... As you ran through everywhere. Beast, get out. Oh, that's not very nice. Thelma and Louise, maybe. You there. Oh, it's this fluffy little fella. Hello. You're Link, correct? You stink like him. Yes, I thought so. I could just tell, you know. I'm Luis. Do you remember meeting me in the shop before? Though I don't think we were properly introduced. 2 inches. 2 inches of rain there. Like, maybe closer to 5 inches. Somewhere like that, you know? Really, dear, you can't blame the humans for tossing you out the way you look. Oh, another patient? You certainly are a curious sort. Please. Princess Zelda. Oh, there's a... She mentioned a tunnel in there. It smells like wet dog right now. Oh, it stinks. It stanks of wet dog right now. Here, getting through the window. The attic's connected to the castle waterway. It's an old waterway though, so it should be it could be a rough trip. Well, I suppose all left to do is make sure the humans don't notice you. Thanks, Selma. Yes, by the way, it is Thelma and Louise, the cat and the cat owner. Ow! Wolflink gave himself a concussion. Fuck. I guess I have to, like, walk across the rope is the thing, but I couldn't find it. Don't drop down. Don't drop down. Hey, Thelma. Oh, can I listen? I can. It's come to this, how monsters walking in the streets of town. What in the world are the soldiers of Hyrule doing? The Gorons are so much more reliable than they are. It's not even funny. Let me just very gently place that down. Who's that in the... I don't recognize these three. Acquaintance of Thelma's defeated the beast that had been attacking tourists on the bridge. His name was Link. It sounded though he's brought Thelma and her young ward to Kakariko village. And here I was thinking Hyrule was empty of men of valor. Oh no, I can't believe he's from Hyrule proper at all. My understanding he's from a small neighboring province of Ardana. This may sound horribly elitist, but people who do not know the city simply do not know fear. I don't recognize those three. Hey, where did this ghost come from? Hey, don't just stand there, get that ghost. Oh, I can sense it. Got post soul. Okay. Giovanni, I became consumed by greed long ago and sold my soul to dark creatures to do this to me. I can't move, I can't go see my girlfriend. My pet cat, Jangle, is frozen on my head. I don't think I could be more miserable. 20 ghosts that lurk in the dark. If you can free the pieces of myself from the ghosts, hold them, I'll be free. But it's raining out now, so I don't think you can go outside directly. I'll open the door to the underground waterway for you. Once the rain stops, you can come back in here by digging around the front well where the cats gather. Okay. Bye-bye. These guys really do need to take better care of their castle. The underground of their castle is just in the shit heap, man. So many things down here. Oh, this is where we started the game. Yeah, it is. Get in the water, boy. Oh, I pressed X. I didn't mean to do that. I fell. Didn't fall super far, but that's annoying. Ow. Hard to believe Hyrule Castle's this beaten up. Fuck. There's nobody here. Nobody here. Midna, no, she's dying. Oh, hey, Zelda. Please tell me, how do we break the curse on this one? This is the one you need him to save your world. That's why, Princess, please, you must help Link. Oh, she's got the gamer tramp stamp too. What binds him is different magic than what transformed him when he first passed through the curtain of Twilight. It is an evil power. Our world of one of balance, just as there is light to drive away darkness, so too there is benevolence to banish evil. Head for the sacred grove that lies deep within the lands guarded by the spirit Faron. There you'll find the Blade of Evil's Bane that was crafted by the Master, the wisdom of the ancient sages, the Master Sword. The Master Sword is a sacred blade that evil can never touch. Evil cloaks you like a dark veil, and that blade is the only thing that can cleave it. Link, heroes sent by the goddess. Like you, I've been granted special powers by the goddesses. So I believe there's 3 Triforces. Obviously, there's 3 parts of the Triforce. There's courage, power, and something else. I don't know if it's will or something like that, but like those are the 3 parts. Link always has courage. Ganon, or like the evil character in all of these, always has power. And then Zelda always has will, or whatever the 3rd one is. Link, you can get to the woods on your own, right? I have one last request. Can you tell him where to find the Mirror of Twilight? Midna, I believe I understand now just who and what you are. Despite your mortal injuries, you act in our stead. These dark times are the result of our deeds, yet it is you who has reaped its penalty. Accept this, Medina, I pass it to you. Is she giving Midna her Triforce? No, Link, stop her. I think so. Yeah, she's vanishing. What does that mean? We go back, Link. Back to Faron Woods. Zelda, I've taken all you had to give, though I did not want it. Damn. It's been sealed in the prism. Or I suppose it's a diamond, right? She's made. Nice. Okay. We're saving there. And we're calling this episode to a close. YouTube, make sure you hit the like button, make sure you comment, make sure you subscribe to the channel. And we'll be back tomorrow, where we will handle some of the stuff we couldn't handle as Wolf Link last time. Probably gonna head to Death Plateau to get some of the stuff that we missed there and a few other bits and pieces. Ow! Dickhead! Ow! Dickhead! Ow! You're fucked. We'll be back tomorrow with more of this, so make sure you hit the like button, make sure you comment, make sure you subscribe to the channel, and we'll be back with more Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. See you guys soon.